Hello, Buddha, why do you cry? In your stone heart, how much desire? Why do your tears stream down the sea? Why give your love to the pebble? Hello, Buddha, why do you cry? Oh, Buddha, oh, Buddha, why do your tears leave Nirvana sea? Why give your love to the pebble? What is here to search for endless pain or sorrow? Oh, Buddha, oh, Buddha, hurry now, leave samsara, back to where no sorrow, only joy eternal, only love, no border. Hello, Buddha, why do you smile? And your stone heart is full of light. Why do your arms embrace the world? Why does your love shine forever? Oh, Buddha, oh, Buddha, oh, Buddha, oh, Buddha. What is here to search for endless pain or sorrow? Oh, Buddha, oh, Buddha, hurry now, leave samsara, back to where no sorrow, only joy eternal, only love, no border. Hello, Buddha, why do you smile? And your stone heart is full of light. Why do your arms embrace the world? Why does your love shine forever? Oh, Buddha, oh, Buddha, oh, Buddha, oh, Buddha. Where are you going, my winter sun? Won't you miss me, staying on this side of the sea? Where have you gone to, my tender moon. Oh, how I miss you. Stand on this side, water blue. I wish we could sail the same destination. I want to break these chains of desperation. Where were you now, my only one? Won't someone hold you when you wake up and crying? When I see you, my only one, won't someone tell me if you ever return? I wish we could sail the same destination. I want desperation. When I see you, my only one, won't someone tell me if you ever return? Where are you now, my only one? Won't someone tell me if you ever return? If you ever return. of mine, forever one. Home of mine, forever one. Flaming words and blazing sounds, floating suns and singing moons. All the stars aflow afar, dancing sky and morning brown, exciting heart and trembling soul. Oh, the joy that knows no bound. Oh, the joy that knows no bound. Soaring high above our skies, soaring high through heaven's high. Oh, my king, my heart's aflame. Oh, my king, as fresh as rain. Oh, my home above the suns. Ooh, 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 forever and ever, we live together. Beyond hope and tears, beyond sorrows and fears, forever and ever. In the astral level, they're not only demons, yeah, not only hell, but there are different levels of heavens, and there are also teachers there, masters of high enlightened degree, like the master of Swami Yogananda. You remember? Yes. He came back from the astral level to embrace Master Yogananda, to prove to him, to tell to him that he still loves him and he still exists. Yeah, it's not like he died and then master-disciple relationship cut. Yeah? Yeah, because Yogananda, Paramhansa Yogananda, that's his title, we have to say the whole thing. He's a great swan, liberated saint. So his master gave him that title because he knows that he's already great and liberated. Yeah. So he gave him this title, Paramhansa Yogananda. Hansa means swan. Param means not ordinary swan, mean supreme. Yeah. Param. In India, some master, like some master of the light and sound method, they call them Param Saint, means supreme saint. Okay, supreme. And so Paramhansa, Hansa is a symbol of the purity and freedom. Because the swan normally, the real swan, they live only in the very high altitude lake. They drink only from the pure water. And the legends say that they even eat only pearl. There's some substance of purity like that. Yeah, they're not normal. Some swan are like that, from celestial above, they come down to become a swan for a while. Just like one story I told you about one of the wives of one of the king. She reincarnated as a flamingo, the white flamingo, for a while. Yeah, she reincarnated as a human and even married and have children. And after that, she returned back to her god husband. Remember that story? Yes. So not all animals are from karma, okay? And not all animals are physical animals. Most of them are from celestial abode. They came down for some purpose, either personally or to help humankind. Even if they don't want to help humankind, their own celestial energy also brought down some blessing to our world. So that's why we must truly respect our animals and any beings that we see. Children, you understand everything? You understand? You don't need translation? Yes. Okay, good. How come today we have children? I'm surprised. All of you 12 years and above? Yeah? Wow. So young saint. Thank you. I told you I respect all of you. You know why? Because all of you are Buddhas. Inside, you're God. It's just you have to play your role. I don't know why. I'm too lazy to check out why you play this stupid role or this terrible person or good person. I don't care anyway. I know you are God inside. You have God, nature inside. You have Buddha inside. So whatever role you play, I still respect you. And whether you harm me or you help me or you hate me, you love me, I respect all of you. This is just the role you have to play for the moment, the price you have to pay, the role you have to play, the poison that has been dosed into you to make you forget. But I don't forget, okay? I don't forget who you are, who you really are. I don't mean just you sitting here. Any of the beings on this planet, even trees, rocks, any being at all, we are all playing our part in the evolution history. We will arrive one day. Sooner, later, slow, fast, we will go home. Yeah. Yes, just like Lord Mahavira. By the way, I have to remember some other things. Remind me, Lord Mahavira and his karma, okay, if I forgot. Because I have not finished with the Yogananda Paramhansa. I got stuck with his name, I forgot. His master is already 5th level saint, of course, before he left our physical world. But he is appointed to be in the astral level to continue teaching. Maybe his disciples or some good beings over there. You remember that? Did you read the story of Yogananda autobiography? You did. If you did not, please read. Please read. So that you understand more about spiritual practice and about masters and about disciples and about sentient beings, and have respect for all. I read many a Buddhist story for you so that you will finally, maybe, or gradually, or one day, remember that everyone has Buddha nature inside, all beings. Because remember, the Buddha has been incarnated as human, as even swan, golden geese, as the deer, uh, as even heavenly king, as the kings on the planet, as prince, as some even shepherds, which did something wrong to his herds, etc., due to situation or due to the karma he has to undertake in order to be there in that moment on this planet. For example, he incarnated many, many, many times, and he had to do many things even though he did not want to. His self-Buddha nature never wanted to, but he had to due to the what? Contract sign. So not because you are a master or Buddha and you want to come to this world, you can immediately save sentient beings. No, you must make affinity with them, bad or good. Therefore, the Buddha liberates first 5 disciples are the 5 blood suckers, really, that eat his blood in the former lifetimes. But he willingly gave, and he said, I will liberate you when I became Buddha. Even then, the people who harmed him became his disciple. The first 5 are not like somebody who did something good to him, give him milk to drink, give him food when he's hungry, give him arms, give him clothes, nothing. Eat his blood. And he came back, give them liberation, the first 5. Do you remember or not remember? Did I tell you this story? Yes. All right, good. Now you know. Wow. Therefore, you should know all beings has Buddha nature, or maybe a Buddha incarnated to help you undergo his affinity mending, building progress or process. So all that story, not just to entertain you, must think, okay, and must digest it, and must let it become your self-realization. Because what I told you is my realization, not yours. But nevertheless, I'm trying to impart to you my understanding. Somehow you will get it a little bit. And then from that capital, you will invest, you will have more interest. You will cultivate it, you have interest, and you will have more, and it will germinate. It become a bigger portion of your being, of your understanding, then you will realize it also, okay? That's what the teacher is for, otherwise you could read books. Because of the energy of the realization that imparted to you also by talking, by seeing you, not just the words, okay? It's an invisible thing. The 70% imparting of wisdom, realization, understanding. 70% is not spoken. Speaking, 30% for your brain only. The rest, your mind, your beings, your other bodies, and will understand and take it in. Yeah, slowly you digest and make it become yours. Right. You see, I don't ever rest, okay? At home, even when I meditate, I have a note behind me on my diary so that I can note down something that may be of interest to you, okay? When I eat, even when I remember something or know something, I immediately put down my food, go to get some paper and write it. Yeah, or get a phone and instruct something. I don't really ever rest. It's truly like that. Or when I'm sleeping, yeah, I have something and I will know something, then one day I tell to you, something like that. For example, the method, the difficult, dangerous method I just told you, yeah, I realized the other day, a few days ago, that this Sunday I have to tell you. Maybe somebody asking this question at home. Because if they have family, they cannot avoid this. So I thought maybe I give you a little bit more help in this direction. So you don't have to leave your family or even your pleasure, but try to make it into some more noble purpose. Try, at least you try. Just like you practice Kuan method in the beginning, you don't see much, only at the time of initiation. But you're still trying, okay? Trying is also a kind of success because that means you never leave the path. You're still there. Success or not, heavens will help. You trying, that is the best already, okay? Because in this world, trying is all we can. We have no power. We cannot resist too many things. We don't have enough time. We don't have enough opportunity. We don't have enough time, truly. I don't know how you do this at home, truly. Because I know I work very hard also. I hardly have time. I also very tired when I try to meditate. I understand everything that you're going through because I'm going through the same. I have to work inside as well as outside and doing business and paying tax, whatever you know it. Whatever you know, I know. And I also been attacked by karma, by sometimes bad disciples, sometimes bad people outside, jealousy, envy, all kind of things, yeah? Yeah, all kind of karma also. It's not like it's not like you see me look good, smiling sweetly, telling you all these stories and wisdom. It's not like that at home, okay? It's not like that. But I learned to look good and to feel good, at least when I'm with you. And other thing, garbage, I take care alone at home. Yeah, you don't need to know all that. Just like your parents normally don't tell you about the problems they face. You know, financial problem, hard time at work, harassment by bosses or by colleagues, and all that kind of things. Yeah. And when you have argument with each other, you close the door, you don't let the children hear it. Yeah, so similarly, that's how I can sympathize with you, that I can bear you, that I can still sit here, talk to you. And never mind, I try my best and you try your best. Huh? I'm not blaming anybody. Okay, Lord Mahavira. Now, I remember. You probably ask me a question inside your heart. We have too many people, we can't always ask questions, but I know what you ask. Like why, for example, Lord Mahavira only ordered to put some hot molten lead into one person's ear one time only. Why he has to be tortured by that person when he became a god in heaven so many times? Yeah, you would ask me that question. Some of you ask. Only one time. Why are tortured so many times? Because the interest. Yeah? It's just like when you do some good deeds, the Buddha say, công tợ ú lèng. I mean, a lot of merit. Sometimes Buddha say 90 eons still have that merit. And some story I told you, one person even offer Buddha just some little thing to eat one time, or even stones to offer to the Buddha with all respect and sincerity, because he had nothing else to offer, or just a very dirty piece of cloth because she has nothing else to offer. But then 90 aeons always have a born with a beautiful cloth, and the cloth grow as a person grow. Yeah, for example, or life after life have a lot of richness and glory, yeah, and good position because of the interest. Just like you put money in the bank, yeah, one time, you don't touch it. If you touch it, then you will have some interest, but very little. But if you lock it up for 10 years, 5 years, or more, you have lot of interest, right? You know that, right? Or if you don't know that, I can't help you. Even I know. Finally, I knew some stuff about the bank. So the same, if we do good deeds, we have a lot of merit, yeah? So the same, if we do bad deeds, a lot of interest also. A lot of bad things come, multifold. So Lord Mahavira came down as a human being, must accept all this, because this is a norm in this world. You know, in the physical world, must have give and take, must have sorrow and happiness. cannot have only one-way street. He has to accept that before he came down. He has to do that, so that later, when he practice, when he wants to be liberated, he has to pay back multiple times, one person after another, even from one person like Shangan. He tortured him by his own power many times, again and again, non-stop. And the Buddha also, and any saint. Therefore, have respect for all beings, because they have to undergo something. You never know. Maybe they are Buddha. They came down to suffer so that they can have affinity with human beings or with other beings. You see, the Buddha don't only make good affinity, because most people in this world, I mean, not most, but a lot of people, a lot of beings in this world are not so kind. So not like everybody come out when the Buddha go out, they would give him food or anything like that. They may be reject, or they may be slander him, they may be scolding him, they may be chasing him away. Even then, it's still an affinity. Just like the first 5 disciples who eat his blood, suck his blood, but became his monks and get liberation directly from the Buddha, the first one even. So affinity that the saints made with beings, not necessarily always good, pleasant, happy, that it would be good. Then all of the master would come down. And all beings can be Buddha or master and liberate any other beings. That would be too good. No, the Maya will not allow that to happen. He wants his debt to be paid, even though it's all illusion, but for him, he make it real. That's why we must respect all beings, okay? You never know who is what. Respect doesn't mean you invite a bad person to come to your house and let him do anything he wants with you and say, oh, you are the Buddha and I forgive you, come again. Come again, make trouble for me, come again. No, it's not like that. Just like if some snake bites you, I told you many times, don't just invite him to your house and then give him food every day and sleep with him and please bite again because I know you have Buddha inside. Forgiving doesn't mean being stupid, huh? Avoid what you can if it makes you suffer pain. If you can, avoid it, okay? Forgive, but no more. So now go back to the story. This demon king, he saw that Lord Mahavira is the best suited person, maybe. At that time, 6 years of ascetic practice, he's very powerful. And he can see what kind of power he did already formerly, encounter all obstacle and trouble, and he still overcome. So this king of demons immediately rushed to Samsamapur, one of the places in India at that time, where Mahavira was standing in meditation. I'm sorry, I don't always say Lord Mahavira because I didn't say Lord Mahavira and I just read on, I forgot. But that doesn't mean no respect. So when you address a Buddha or something in your altar or in your heart, you please say the full title, like Lord Mahavira, okay? Or World Honor One, Sakyamuni Buddha. Jesus Christ, Lord Jesus Christ, Son of God, whatever their title, maybe, or Prophet Muhammad, and peace be upon him, with all respect. After bowing to Mahavira, he said, Bhante, I mean, brother, no? Monk? Bhante is monk? Bhante, I, king of demons, wow. Chamarendra, am going to fight with Saudamendra Shakra. Please protect me. Shakra is the god who often come down and test the practitioner. So it's not like he's some good thing, okay? Maybe they fight within the astral. astral level, maybe chakra is a little higher than him. Not necessarily a higher heaven, yeah? Higher heaven, but within the astral. And then saying thirst. He just say that and he didn't wait for any reply. He rushed to the assembly of gods and challenged the king of gods. The higher God than him who has more luxury and glory. Yeah. So for a moment, Sakrendra was taken aback. This demon god, he just attacked him without warning. Suddenly, he just go to visit the Lord Mahavira, saying, "You protect me, huh?" and then go to war immediately. Mahavira was meditating. He probably wasn't aware that the demon king came to him or asked any favor. He still meditate. And this guy just come, "You protect me, okay?" And then run to attack the other god. So Sakra did not prepare, He did it too quickly. He didn't prepare. So he was taken aback for a moment. But then when he saw it was demon king, Chamarendra, he calmly lifted his most potent weapons, the Vajra. They call it diamond Vajra. Actually mean indestructible, kind of like a pestle or something. Yeah, with a round like that and then with a little handle. You can see that in some of the temple when the gods were wielding them. These are indestructible and powerful in this world, of course. In the lower heaven world and this world, nothing can oppose that. Many of the Hufa, the Dharma god, use them to subdue some naughty demons and troublesome gods. Yeah. When they see this Vajra wielded by the Dharma god, they will run away. They don't even try to see if it works or not. They know it will work. They will smash them, crush them into powder. They'll be gone with a blink of an eye. Sakra calmly lifted his most potent weapon, the Vajra, and launched it at the king of demons. As the Vajra sped in the direction of Chamarendra, this demonic king, it emitted bright sparks and thunderous sound. Afraid of this fierce weapon, Chamarendra fled in the direction of the tree in meditation. He fled, he went there, he didn't go back to his heaven, nothing. Because that's Vajra. It's like not just powerful, but the symbol of heaven's justice and pure power. Anyone who is not pure intention or who want to make trouble of any kind without justified cause will be smashed, crushed. I told you before, even before I read this, they run away because they know they'll be gone. Yeah, really, smitten into dust or even into nothing. Yeah. So when Sakrendra realized where Chamarendra was heading, he became worried about any possible damage the Vajra could cause to Mahavira. So he at once rushed after fleeing Chamarendra to defuse the Vajra. Yeah, he rushed after him not to beat him, not to crush him, but to try to diffuse the power of the Vajra that he just threw at him. Because if not, then maybe Mahavira will be also crushed to powder. But it was a strange scene in the sky. First, the demon king crying with fear. Then the sparkling Vajra follow. The king of gods follow the Vajra. So three things, the demon king, the Vajra, and then the king of God. Yeah. The demon king transformed himself into a tiny being and took refuge behind Mahavira's feet. So don't step on any insect. You could step on any god at that time. Maybe your power is so strong, you meditate so well, some of the gods took refuge under your feet. That's why you take care of the insects as well. He uttered, when he took refuge behind Mahavira's feet, he uttered, Prabhu, I'm under your protection. Kindly save me. Prabhu is respecting title. You know, when you address the monk, yeah, or master,
Means God. Prabhu means God.
God, yeah. So anything, Prabhu or what else? Oh, many things. One, you know, is all about God. At this time, he called him God now, Prabhu. But many of the monks are also addressed as Babu, okay, or Baba, or Babu, or Maharaji. Yeah. In India, they are very respectful and polite to practitioners, and not like in some country. Hey, you monk there, something like that. You know, no, there's no monk over there. I'm just making an example. I don't dare pointing at them. I point at you guys, something like that. You know, some people don't treat monks and nuns respectfully. They should be more careful because some monks they have very powerful, mind force. Maybe not liberating force yet, but mind force due to their ascetic practice and penance. Penance meaning some person or some monks or some practitioner, they doing all kind of hard practice, almost like punishing themselves in different ways. You know, like the way I told you before, sitting on the nails, lighting a lot of fire around you under the summer Indian hot sun, for example, like that, or expose yourself to the cold just to cleanse their sins. They think doing like that, they clean their sins. Somehow it helps, at least to strengthen your power of mind, because you can withstand all that. That means you're strong, you are determined. So you strengthen your mind power. And for that, you might have some miraculous abilities as well. So do not mess with monks and nuns and ascetic people anywhere, not just in India. So he said, please save me, Prabhu. I'm under your protection, save me. So as the Vajra, you know, the pestle, the big pestle run, about to hit him and explode, then Indra caught it, disabled it. Indra, the god Indra, who was very much fond of Lord Mahavira all the way up to now, giving him cloth, praising him, trying to protect him anytime, and wanted to be his bodyguard even, but he refused. All right, so now Indra, the god, other god, the god of rain, caught it, and so disabled it as well. So that it didn't work at that time. Okay, it didn't work. So Chamarendra was trembling with fear, and Shakrendra was boiling with anger. Lord Mahavira lifted his open palm, and blessed them both, Chamarendra and Shakrendra. Indra said to Chamarendra, demon king, what you have done is unpardonable. That's what he said. Maybe he said something more. Chamarendra, demon king, what you have done is bad. Bad boy, unpardonable. But by taking refuge with Lord Mahavira, Swami, you have tied my hand. Even Indra did not think that the demon king was good. Yeah, bad. But because Lord Mahavira was in front of him, not purposely protecting him, but Indra was fond of Mahavira. So he took refuge in Mahavira. So he feels helpless now. He cannot let anything happen to that little insect under his feet, even though he became small like an insect. So he said that his hands are tight because he took refuge in Lord Mahavira. And he has forgiven you. I am leaving you unharmed. Yeah, you may go. So because Shakra god was very angry, but because Mahavira lifted his hand and blessed them with his cool, compassionate power, so maybe he calmed down then. So Indra said to Chamarendra, I don't think there was Indra would have said that. I think it is Shakra, yeah, the angry god, the god with the Vajra. Yeah, I think they said it wrong because Indra just trying to stop the Vajra, but he wasn't the one who angry or want to punish the demon king. It was the Shakra, his enemy. So it must be him who said that what you have done is unpardonable. But because you took refuge under the Lord Mahavira and he forgave you, so I also leave you alone, unharmed. You may go. Go. Chalo, chalo. The demon king, free of fear, and the king of gods, free of anger, bow before Lord Mahavira and left for their respective abodes. Oh, he is free to fear, and the king of gods, both of them also bowed to Lord Mahavira, and all of them, three of them, went back to their respective abodes. Yeah. So you see, Lord Mahavira, even though he wasn't a fully empowered master yet, yeah, he was halfway only. And it wasn't him who lifted his hand to protect or promised to protect the demon king. Even then, because he is him, so the gods had to withdraw their anger and vengeance. You see that? A righteous person, a virtuous practitioner can protect other beings with or without intention. You can see that, right? So all we have to do, even if we don't know our power yet, or we don't know what level we are yet, just be sincere. Sincere. Keep your pure intention to want liberation, want the ultimate truth. Then all the gods will help you and respect you. Even harmful things come to you, it will be resolved. As you practice, there are many harms come to you, whether you know or not know. I have to tell you the truth. Because things happen, like if the kings of demons come, you might not even see him. Yeah? Lord Mahavira may not see him because he was in meditation. Maybe he was in a higher realm. You don't see a little demon running around there. Or his mind is not bound to this planet, so he may not even know. But then, because of him, the demon king are spared. All we have to do is just be sincere. Practice as much as we can. Sincerity, purity, humility. Okay? Then you'll be protected. Even you know the harm, not know the harm. Even you see the power that coming, wanting to disturb you or not, you still are being protected to some degree. Okay? By master power. And even if you don't have any master, the gods will protect you. Okay, huh? Right. And I could still talk, but I see the clock tell me stop. I passed your lunchtime already. Okay. I see you maybe next time, huh? Maybe next time. But I wanted to be on retreat. I have to, okay? I have to. This week, maybe short. Maybe I still see you next Sunday. But after that, yeah. After that, maybe after next Sunday, maybe not. Next Sunday, okay, and the Sunday after, maybe not. For maybe, I don't know, but maybe a couple of weeks, okay? I'll come back. That's the thing. I don't just talk. I have to do my inside work. That takes more time than outside work even. When I'm inside, I don't eat, I don't drink. I don't care how long it takes. So I don't eat, I don't drink at that time. If I'm inside it, in the inside office, I don't care about it. Yeah. I just drink this few sip, but I don't drink anything since I don't know how long, yesterday, because I'm too busy inside. Yeah? So it's not the talk only, okay? Yeah, talk is good for you, for your brain, for your mind, maybe for your determination, for your brain to understand what's right, what's wrong, why this, what that, but my inside work is more important, more helpful to all beings. Yes. So I have to do it, not that I don't like to see you. I love to. I love to see you. I love to see people that see with me in the same direction. The same mind, it's comfortable to be with. It's unconditional. Okay? It's easy. It's relaxing. I love to see you very much. Of course I do. Okay, huh? Yeah. Now, I go have dinner with the monks and the nuns and the foreigners and some of the working people, okay? The SMT. And please forgive me, I cannot invite all of you, okay? Who are all of you? Initiation today, new one? Come here. Come here. Hey, give me this. Oh, this is fine. Yeah? Yeah, yeah. Hey, Sao Pusa. You speak English? English? Yeah, come. Souvenir, right? Yeah, welcome. And thank you for being Bodhisattva. Little saint. Wow, so many. Wow. Come here, quick, quick. How about I hula hula make magic and then everybody take some, huh? Yeah. So you guys take it here, this side. Everybody take some. The children. Take as much as you want. Yeah, you're welcome. You have to take as much as you want, okay? As much as you can have. Beyond sorrows and fears, forever and ever, forever and ever. Follow me, follow me, follow only. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if I can come here, so I see you tonight. I think that it's better I speak English all the time. You know why? It's easier to translate into many languages, yeah? If I speak Chinese, then we have to consider whether or not we have enough Chinese speaking, but good in English, or good in Spanish, or good in German, good in Russian, good in Vietnamese, all I see is good in Thai, good in blah, 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 blah. Got that? Okay. 你们要听右面 OK 护法，左面就是听指挥，右面听常听的话听右面 OK， 不常听就放左面啊。这边大概没有什么命令，所以赶快换了。听右面比较好 OK， 打电话什么的要听右面，懂啦？万一忘记了。I thought it's something important, but fix the balcony, fix the screen door, dogs ate it, to be exactly like before. My dog, they eat everything, as long as I'm not there. Yeah, I just want to show that I'm very welcome. When I come back, there's no door. Open, welcome. They are big already, 2 years something, still eating stuff, eating my book, my umbrella, my telephone, my table, my chair, my documents, your documents, I mean. Sometimes I look at your document, I don't know What's the guy look like? the photo eaten. Lucky Good Love always protect my document. If he see the small guy, dog come eat document, he come and lay on it. Yeah, nobody can touch it, and they respect him. So they will not come and dig under his stomach and get the photos out and eat them. I have given them tons of toys, okay? Even paper, carton, for them to chew. No fun. Eat books. To be smarter or something, more intelligent, huh? That's the point. Books have something written. Carton, boring, only brown color, nada, nothing there. And the table looked nicer, than a piece of wooden bone that I gave to them. The table looked, more interesting. So they like to take care of those things. If you have dogs, it's easier to be a renunciate. Your clothes will be less than before. Yeah? Your table don't need. Yeah. A book no need, you already enlightened. What for reading anything? Only Supreme Master Ching Hai need to read book. Yeah? All of you don't need. All the books go to my home. And you just come nothing. Go home also have nothing. Very... Very simple life, no? Yeah, all the complication comes to Master. That's the best. Yeah? We live simple life, correct?
Yes.
Okay, today I will read you the story that last time I promised you. Before I go on and on and on with my calendar and my dogs and my cats and whatever. This one maybe look more like scholar. This one looks so thick, like I can't see anything anymore. Okay, right. Now, this story title, The Embodiment of Love. So the master, the Lord Mahavira, at that time an ascetic, left the bone and skeleton village called Astikgram and proceeded in the direction of Ashwetambikatau. Okay, forgive my Sanskrit or Hindi, but you understand, right? Yes. The reason I let you come here so that you can help me with Sanskrit and Hindi, okay? Now, he went on this trail to the other town. The trail to this town passed through a dense and desolate forest. When some shepherds, shepherds, they take care of the sheep, yeah? They take care of big herd of sheep. Maybe to graze around them, around there, okay. So when some shepherds saw Mahavir entering the forest, they shouted very loud, "Oh, monk, stay put for a minute. This is a very dangerous trail. There is a black serpent with venomous gaze on this trail. His hissing and gaze burn plants and trees." Have you seen one like that? Must be a very evil serpent, eh? Even flying birds and standing humans drop dead. Oh, if you see one like that, please run. Run golf car or something, maybe faster than him, because snake can also be very fast. So please leave this trail and take a different route. The shepherds warned him not to go in there. But Mahavira heard this fear-filled call of the shepherds, and with a serene smile, he raised a hand as a gesture of assurance. I don't know how that assured you, but I can only do this, okay? Do this is politeness, yeah, to you. Do this is to share my, whatever I have, and whatever you can take, okay? There's two different gestures. I do both to make sure that you know, to reassure you, whatever that you need to be reassured of. Now, he said, he didn't say anything. He just used his hand to reassure them that it's going to be all right. And then he went with firm steps toward the snake hole, very near. Okay. all around, human and animal skeletons could be seen. What kind of snake that eats humans also? Must be huge, huh? Big and nasty. And when you see one, please don't try to be compassionate or friendly or come and touch him and say, "Oh, you're a good boy," good boy, or good girl, good snake, whatever, huh? And if he bites you, please use your mobile phone. Not to talk to him, call the doctor quick. You got that? Or run to your car, wherever, whatever possible, to get help. Because poisonous snakes is not friendly. Even, you don't know, even some snakes are not poisonous, yeah? But if your skin is punctured, then please take care, okay? It's very hard for your skin to recover from any injury, especially when the skin are so young like mine. So all people can see is just animals and human skeletons, and skulls also. There was not a single green leaf as far as the eye can see. Wow, what place is that, huh? Close to the snake hole was a dilapidated temple. Mahavira stood in the shade of this temple and started his standing meditation. When he stood, that means he stand to meditate. Yeah, I don't advise you to do that. I'm worried that you make a hole on my floor, okay? With your head. I'm not worried about you. In case you want to do standing meditation, I advise you to wear this helmet that people use. Motorcycle, boom, 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 boom. Yeah? Okay. Okay, I can fix the floor, but the head is difficult. I have tried 30-some years to fix your head. I failed. So I don't think I can do that. After it's even clashed with my floor. Huh? So please do take care of my floor and your helmet. If only I can fix humans' heads, I will feel like I accomplished something. Never mind, I'm old already. I don't think I can go and get a job anywhere. And when people are retired, they have a lot of time, so I just come read your bedtime story. Yeah, what else to do, okay? Hoping that maybe a few words will stay in your head. Oh, he begin his standing meditation, yeah? Even if you sit, I already feel worry about you. Not to talk about standing and so tall as you are. Just, small like me, maybe okay, don't have a lot to fall, But so tall like you, or like a Westerner, for example, they're South African or Americans or English, yeah? Who are you? England? Canadian even. They're very tall. If they fall, it's long, long to my floor. So please just sit. Or lay down, okay? On the shoulders of your neighbors. Or on the lap of your behind neighbor, okay? Safer that way, huh? Oh, it's nice to lay on somebody's lap and just snore the time away, huh? Here, nobody dare say anything to anybody. When master is not there, especially, nobody is the boss. We all are boss. Just like I told one of my nearby people, I say, all my dogs are alpha. Normally in a group, there's only one alpha dog. But except Good Love, all other dogs, 6 dogs, all alpha. What mean alpha? Top dog, leader dog, yeah? But they all know, even though they don't respect each other's position that much, because they all think they are alpha, because I spoil them so much. Each one of them think they are my favorite. So they are alpha. Alpha is A. A means top. Except for Good Love. And for me. Everybody else not listen to anybody else. Because they are all top dog. But they are very respectful to Good Love. They worship him. They lay on the floor, they kneel, and they turn around, they do their dancing, all kind of rituals just to greet him whenever they see him. And he, on the contrary, care nothing about all their fuss, just leave me alone. These dogs, they are adopted by him, so that's the worst he can do to them. Yeah. He is no ordinary dog. Huh? He really, really protects me. He doesn't like my cave. He told me the cave is dripping wet. He told me, it's not a secure place for you, for me. I say, if I don't care, why you care? But he does care. Every time I bring him to my cave, I bring them to my cave. All the dogs are happy, wagging tail and stay. No. He always goes to the door, waiting to go out. He wants to make sure I understood what his message was, like get out, don't stay here. Well, I see nothing wrong with the cave. Before, yes, the water run all over, But now, because they made the fake wood floor for me, so the water run under, so I don't see much of it. Yeah, I don't see much of the water. But he's still worried. I don't know why this guy is so very, very picky. Yeah. It's not just this cave. Before, I didn't have any place yet. I didn't know about the cave yet. I didn't see the cave. And then so I stay in one of the small areas. It's about maybe 2 square meters, something like that. And all around it's just glass. Remind me the story, okay? My calendar. My calendar is special. Yeah. It doesn't have only 12 months. Where was I then? Okay. I live in a small room, okay? And when my dogs come, I also let them come in that room with me. Everybody okay except him. He don't like it. So I asked him, what's wrong? It's very clean and it's have a roof and have some walls around it. And there are a lot of windows you can see. I like it. You can see outside. He says it's not safe. Yeah. Anybody can see you. That's what I said. Even protect my privacy. I say it's okay for now, actually. When the heart is big, it doesn't matter how small the place is. I didn't mind. This guy, he always picky, He didn't like me to stay in small house, in small room, a small cave, or anything small, or anything that doesn't seem to have enough privacy, or easy to break in. You don't know him. Because of him, he helped me in England. So I became British also. It's not just now. He come and go all the time. He was a man, okay, in England. He helped me to arrange everything. And then he died young, so that he can reincarnate again quickly wherever I am, in a form of easier to access, like animals, dogs, geese. And his last life was a lady, the dog named Lady. The lady, a dog that always leave her leg when she wants to to do her business. Yeah, he does the same now. But he's a boy, so of course he does that. But sometimes he sit down, like bend down to pee, like a lady too. So I don't know, who are you? You're a lady or a boy or girl? He don't care. He's very serious, He never smiles. And when he smiles, it looks scary. Because his teeth are big, his mouth so wide, and teeth are gleaming, Because we brush teeth every day, all the dogs, So it's gleaming, and when he smiles, oh my God. I say, it's better you don't. He hardly smiles because he don't talk a lot, because he say he's a guard dog. Yeah, he has to be serious like that. I say, I have a little affection, man. It's too much to look at your face every day and your body so stiff and always on edge, I'm tired. Do something, Come and, and lick my toe like other dogs. He don't do such thing. He say, I don't do such thing. Oh, but my hand? No. cannot show too much affection, he said. He has to concentrate. Yeah. He's a funny guy. Lucky I have all the 6 dogs to smile for me and lick my hand and stuff. So serious, Oh, it look like something scary. Sure. All right, I go back now. You didn't tell me. You didn't remind me about my story. I remind myself this time. So he started his meditation, our Lord Mahavira. And then what happened? You know what happened, right? No? So easy to guess. The serpent came back. Who else is there? The black giant serpent came out of its hole, hissing fiercely. It has not seen a human being in a long time. The man was standing firm and fearless with closed eyes. Oh, he didn't like that. The serpent never saw such a man like that. The serpent was very surprised. Yeah. It looks at Mahavira with its venomous eyes. Normally, a snake has venomous tongue and fang, yeah, and a mouth and a throat inside where the venom comes from, right? But this guy, his venom came also through the eyes. It must be some very special demonic serpent. Yes, the demon, they are not always invisible, right? They don't always have fang long like this and the hair, or big red eyes or hairy body, thing like that. They sometimes take a form of human. And if they have enough merit, somehow, then they can stay in human form for a long time. And you could never tell between a real human or a demonic one, yeah? And you also could not tell between a real animal and a demonic one, such as this one. So it's better you don't look into animals' eyes and the human's eyes if you're not sure, okay? Look into the third eye of every being, That will bless them and keep you also safe from their influence. You don't have to hate any person, any being, even a demonic one. But you just have to also protect yourself. You can forgive a tiger or a snake for biting you, but please don't come and say, I forgive you, touch his head and say, I forgive you, or bring him home to show that you're really tolerant and have a good heart. You have to combine love and wisdom. Capito? Yes. Capish? Yeah. Love doesn't mean you're always with enemy, if you can avoid. Love doesn't mean you have to go deep into the jungle, into the den of the tiger and go there and tell him, I love you. I truly love you. I come all this way to show you my love. Okay? Please don't, Don't be silly. Tiger, they don't take the 5 precepts, okay? They don't know what ahimsa mean in Sanskrit or in Hindi, yeah. So don't blame me. Say, Master, teach us to love all beings. If you try to love the tiger this way, then please recite the 5 names, the gift before you go in the den, and be ready to go up to heaven. If that's what you want, that's your freedom of choice. I will not stop you, but please tell your parents and everybody goodbye first, okay, before you go and find the tiger. Now, like flames from a ball of fire, its poisonous eyes emitted waves of venom. It hisses awesomely. But all this had no effect whatsoever on Mahavira. Please don't copy him. He's protected by all heavens and goddesses, at that time. even though he doesn't require their assistance, but they always keep an eye on him because he's so pure and so determined to be enlightened, to help other beings. So when the Buddha was sitting alone under the Bodhi tree, he wasn't alone. You can see all the heavenly beings would be around him, but invisibly. Because I tell you why. 1 second, okay? I put it there so I won't forget. Too long. Perfect size. Because often the highly enlightened being, or not yet enlightened but will be highly enlightened, they will not require mostly any help of any heavenly or physical beings. And even like one time one of the practitioners sitting in meditation, or maybe Buddha, I don't remember who, the god chakra appeared before him. And the practitioner tell him, oh, yeah, what business you do here? I said, oh, I just come to say hello, pay respect. I say, okay, good, now you can leave. I said, no, how come? Yes, you don't welcome me, I am the God. Many beings would be happy to see me. He said, yeah, but you obstruct my concentration and my vision. Yes. So, in many cases of the very important enlightened beings, when they're meditating, even though they are still not yet in a higher level, all the heavenly beings, many, they will take turn to come and take care of him in case of some very serious problem. But they cannot interfere without the permission of that enlightened being, whether or not he has already become Buddha or not. Therefore, they are invisible. Okay, they hide themselves within the wind, within the sun rays, so nobody can see them. My hufa, my protectors are also like that. I have also normal protectors, but I have protectors also from Yosku. Yeah, they don't let me see them at all, because when I'm in retreat, I should not be disturbed normally. But one time, I don't know why, I just venture outside of my protected area, yeah, without letting them know. Normally I stay inside the gate, about 9 meters distant from, for example, the wall of my cave, okay? 9 meters. And around there they would tell me to build a little ring of protection. Yeah, about this big, this so wide, and all around, okay? 9 meters around. That day, I don't know why, I walked outside. And when, sometimes I walk outside for fresh air, do walking meditation outside or inside, before I forget. Remind me, the gate, inside. And then normally the other normal protectors, they can stay long or they can take turn. But the Yosku goddesses, they have to take turn. And they go through different channels. They have to build different channels to come down. They don't go through all this turbulent world, of the lower level, like astral or second level, for example. So they don't have to be affected by this kind of low energy, because they cannot bear. So we build a little channel, and channel or tunnel, whatever they call it, and they come down through that, and they go back through there. So they have nothing to do with any world. That's the safest way. And every 2 days, they have to change guards, because they cannot, even with all the equipment of protection for them, they still cannot stay longer than 2 days. They will not be able to withstand the coarse atmosphere and energy of our planet. Every 2 days, we even have to build new channel, okay? And they come down and build, or they come up and build at the same time, yeah? As they go, they build. Just like if we dive deep into the sea, then we must have the diving suits, yeah, and the oxygen mask and oxygen tank. And they have to have also connection with the boat, ship or something, in case something, okay, they can call for help, okay? Yeah. The same Same way like that. The Eos goddesses had to protect themselves in different way. And still, just as the divers who dive deep into the ocean, they cannot stay there forever, despite all their equipment. And even a submarine, for example, if you're inside the submarine still needs to go up sometimes. Similarly, because they're two different worlds. Our world is very coarse. That's why we have this body, so that we can bear it. Without this body, you cannot. Without this body, you will suffer too much. When the baby comes out of the mother's womb at the time of birth, they suffer too much. It's like thousands of needles are pinching them everywhere. And all the radicals or the elements or whatever in the air, will attack them also. Until after a while, then they get used to it. And if any baby has luck to be fed by mother milk, then they have more resistance to the attack of things around us, the elements or the radicals, they call them. Otherwise, they cannot bear it. Their skin is too tender. And they just came from the protected area inside. So they came out and contact with our world, they're so polluted and very contagious and all that. To be born is truly also an agonizing event of our life. That's why the Buddha included birth as one of the 4 suffering. Yeah? Birth, old age, sickness, and death. They're all similar category. Imagine that. Of course, a small little sickness is not counted, okay? Like you have a little runny nose or something, or a little cough, then nowadays we have medicine. And by the way, I tell you again, one of our sisters, she could not eat because whenever she eats, she has some stomach pain. And I say, why didn't you go to doctor? She said, oh, it's just karma. Karma until she became so skinny already. Cannot do that, okay? Maya created karma. But God created doctors and medicine. Use it, for God's sake. I keep telling you since 3 decades already that you have to go to see a doctor if you're sick. Just like if some plants are withering near the VIP house, you have to water them. Don't just sit next to it and meditate and think your meditation power will revive the tree. The tree needs different things. The tree needs water and soil and sunshine. This is the way it works in this physical realm. We live in a physical world. We need physical means to take care of physical problem. Sit around a newly planted tree, dry, and you just meditate and chanting and singing. This is crazy. You give him water, that's all he needs. He don't care about your meditation, your prayers, nada. Your good heart is appreciated, but water is even more appreciated. You got that? Yes. Oh, please have some common sense. That's not even wisdom, okay? Don't think you're wise if you water the tree. It's ridiculous. That's common sense, okay? Yeah. In the physical world, we use physical mean always to take care of physical things. And sometimes when it's really necessary, when it really doesn't work well, then we can pray, of course. Prayer is always necessary, whether or not you use physical mean, okay? Always necessary. We need the help of heavens, yeah? But we, because we're in this physical body, we need to also exert our own power of the mind, the brain, and the physical body, okay? Don't just always rely on heaven. Heaven cannot help you to drive the car. You are eating your food, so heaven don't help you to eat it. So why should heaven help you in other things? Heaven, of course, help you to maybe better digestion, huh? If you pray and you give thanks before you eat, that's the thing to do, okay? To purify your food, that they can do. Invisible help, they give to us, yeah? But physical obligation, physical duty, we have to fulfill, understand? Yes. All right, go back to our story, Lord Mahavira's story. The serpent used his venomous, gaze to try to burn and kill Lord Mahavira, but it didn't affect him. So maybe he's really was truly very densely protected by his own purity of aura, yeah, and light, and also maybe heaven's blessing. Oh, I forgot about the story, my story, right? I went to the gate one time, a few months ago. I was meditating on retreat in my cave, yeah? Normally I don't venture out of the gate. I just walk around the cave, wherever there's the clearance. And then that day, I don't know why I have a phone with me, just in case I need to contact. Normally in retreat, I shut off all the phone, yeah? But for security reason, I always keep one because I'm alone, okay? Always alone. So I kept one phone and I just walking, and I see some beautiful flowers outside my gate. It was springtime. And so I forgot that I am on retreat and I should not venture outside. I forgot. So I opened the lock, walk outside. I run out very quickly, because I see the flowers. I love flowers. I love trees. I love things that are artistic in nature. And then the Hufa, the protectors from Miosku, they couldn't react quick enough, so I caught a glimpse of them. I said, "Who is that?" I caught a glimpse of them. I said, "Who is that?" But it's not like I see you, okay? There's a strong presence. Yeah, and a split in seconds. It's transparent, almost no visible, and almost no transparent even. So I also was startled because they were startled. They were scared because I walked out so suddenly. Yeah, and they did not prepare. Yeah, I was not good. I walked out so quickly, briskly, and then they tried to stay away from my path, and I caught a glimpse of them. It's not like, you cannot even say that it's so visible, like a transparent sheet of plastic, nothing like that. But I knew it, and I know it is there, and you can just catch a glimpse. It's like something moving, but nothing. You cannot see an image or anything at all. It's even thinner than transparent. And then I said, "Who is that?" And they said, "Oh, sorry, your protectors." Oh, I said, "Oh, I'm sorry too." We both are very sorry. One walked out unexpectedly, and the other one didn't get away quick enough. I said, okay, I just take some photo. You surrender. So that was okay. I'm just telling you an example of how the guardians, they don't manifest in a physical form or even transparent form for you to see, because they're not supposed to disturb your concentration. You're not supposed to talk to them or anything, as less as possible around you so that you don't have to be attracted to anything. And that's what my experience. So therefore, I knew, even though Lord Mahavira is not visibly protected by heavens, but he must have been. The serpent was now, he asked, "Till today, every man I came across has been consumed by my first venomous hiss, and this man stands still, absolutely unmoved." He probably asked himself, okay, not asking Mahavira, or just talk out loud. The snake don't talk, I guess. Do they? No. Maybe he talked in his heart. So the serpent glanced at the sun and once again focused its gaze at Mahavira and hissed at him with renewed anger, but in vain. Why did he look at the sun? Anybody know? Recharging. Wow, how you know that? You have been serpent in your last life? Cool. That's what I think also, eh? Yeah, well, the people recharge themselves from the sun also. We call them solarian because they eat from the sun energy. They gaze at the sun 10 minutes in the morning when the sun rises and 10 minutes in the evening before the sunset to recharge themselves. Don't do it, and don't blame me if you become skeleton. No? Don't try too hard, okay? Eat your normal meal, just don't eat too much so that you can meditate. Not that all the wisdom go to your stomach and you have empty head. So the snake slithers from the line of the expected fall of the body and then with all its force sank its fangs in Mahavira's toe and injected all its venom. Oh God. He looked at him thinking that he might fall, okay? He didn't fall. So he went all that way and sank his fangs into the toe of the master. Yeah. The snake then drew back and waited expectantly again in vain. Oh my God. What kind of man is he, this man, Lord Mahavira? I told you I never see such a resistance like this. It must be made of iron. Huh? Don't try, huh? Don't try to see what you're made of. Huh? I'm sure you know already. Right. The angry serpent, vexed further by its failure, stung Mahavira thrice again. All its 3 attacks were wasted. Nothing worked. So Mahavira stood undisturbed. The serpent was astonished to see only milk oozing out from his wounds instead of blood where it had stung Mahavira's toe. Lord Mahavira Swami was standing unmoved still. So his face was glowing and on his lips was a charming smile. I don't know if I can smile in that case. Hey, this guy is Superman. Not to talk about Lord or not, Superman. Like a blooming rose, his smile was. Yeah. His eyes reflected the inner compassion. The serpent continued to stare with surprise. Confused by its failure, it was lost in its thoughts, involved in his pursuits. Mahavira uttered in his deep and tranquil voice, "Oh, Chandakaushik, open your inner eyes." Chandakaushik, maybe it's the name of the snake or a type of the snake. Ask this type of snake in a former time. He said to the snake, okay, let's make it more simple. Oh, snake, okay.
And now we have a heartline from Tzu-En in Taipei, Taiwan, also known as Formosa.
人类过度侵害地球母亲，大自然反扑，森林野火，冰雹暴雪，飓风地震，洪涝干旱，人类与动物族人应劫死伤，无以计数，令人闻之潸然泪下。终极名师分秒四处敲响纯素世界、世界和平的钟声，无奈人类的无名执念无以扭转因果业力。弟子在2023年5月5日日本石川大地震后的全球共修时段观音打坐时，在内在境界中上了一辆长长车体的公车，乘客面对面坐着，是一些肢体破碎、脸色苍白惊恐的男女老少。胆小的我不敢直视，车停在师父为他们设立的安置所，下车放眼长长的人龙，看不到尽头，有各种肤色、着各国不同服饰的男女老幼。我是来协助引导他们进入大殿，聆听终极名师开示的。在入口前方有数位比丘、比丘尼很雀跃地笑着，他们终于能得到在世名师的接引，日后得以说观音法门，以示解脱。庄严宏伟的大殿，座无虚席，满满诚挚礼佛，专注聆听的灵魂，大慈大悲的青海无上师，以慈祥的目光加持着新入殿内的灵魂，缕缕柔和安详的圣光照拂着入口的我们。 平静、祥和、安逸、满足洋溢脸上。我由衷赞美至高无上的上帝，最伟大的终极名师，创造万事万物的造物主。您弥漫宇宙的大爱，随时随地抚慰天下苍生的伤痛。台湾、福尔摩沙、台北慈恩，致上最深的感恩与谢意。
Humble Tzu En, it is terrible that humans continue to create disasters and misery for themselves and all beings by killing animal people and each other on a master's immense love perseveres through all of this, which is the only reason our world has not been destroyed. We are immensely grateful to our most beloved Master for her boundless, unconditional love and compassion for all beings. May we all follow her magnificent example and help each other through this turbulent time on our planet. May heaven's blessings bestow good fortune and happiness upon you and memorable Taiwan Formosa, Supreme Master TV team. P.S. Master has a wise message for you. Full Tzu damaged Mother Earth greatly, and of course, there are consequences of this destructive way of life that we have created in this world by eating animal people flesh and destroying nature without regard. The only needed change is for humans to adopt the life-saving and compassionate vegan lifestyle. This is not much to ask, yet humanity still has not heeded the many warnings it has been given. Unfortunately, the disasters will only increase until humankind finally makes the wise choice to follow God's direction. May this happen soon before massive destruction comes to our world. Though heaven's protectors and I still try hard to help and still hope that our loving, fervent efforts can somehow prevent it, may you and the elevated Taiwanese Formosan people find the divine light within and all around you. Embrace you with my heart.
Friends of mine, people I have never discussed animal rights or vegetarianism with, are adopting vegetarian habits because they see it. Joaquin Phoenix, vegan.
We welcome your heartlines, stories, and/or cute lovable clips. Please send them via suprememastertv.com/heartline.
And now we have a heartline from Arlo in New Zealand.
Beloved Ultimate Master, I hope this message finds you well and that your recovery is tied to the extraordinary inner vision I had in the eternal now. While sitting on my couch at home, a portal suddenly opened before me. Through it, I saw the Buddha seated on a large flat rock, surrounded by his monks all dressed in orange. They formed a fan-like formation, with places for 5 monks at the Buddha's feet in a semicircle, each row behind growing larger. I noticed 3 monks sitting to the Buddha's left, with an empty space, and another monk to the right. Instantly I found myself sitting in that empty space at the Buddha's feet. I believe the monks were meditating, which is fortunate, as I was dressed in modern street clothes, which would have looked very out of place. Before finding you, Ultimate Master, I was an atheist, though raised in the Christian values of the West and unfamiliar with Buddhism. There I was at the feet of the great Buddha. I'm uncertain if it was Maitreya, Shakyamuni or another. I could sense his immense presence. As I gazed upon him, the Buddha leaned forward to hug me. I shifted forward to embrace him, and just before we made contact, his face transformed into yours, Ultimate Master. I whispered, "I love you," and we embraced. After the hug, we shared a brief kiss like that of a mother and child. Then immediately I was back on my couch, bathed in the energy of the vision. I want to thank you for this profound and loving encounter, witnessing you in a previous incarnation performing your divine work. The world should be eager to seek initiation from you, the Ultimate Master, only Son of God. It seems many are blind and deaf to your call. I love you with all my heart and soul, and am eternally grateful for the initiation you granted me. Through this connection, I can and hope to receive the most precious gift of all, eternal liberation from the lower realms. Thank you. Araha nui always. Big love, Arlo from New Zealand.
Reflective Arlo, many thanks for relating this uplifting inner vision concerning our treasured Master. We are happy to relay this caring response from Master to you.
Blessed Arlo, I am also happy to hear good news from another highly enlightened God's disciple on the precious path. Thank you, dear. It is wonderful to witness your spiritual progress since receiving initiation into the Kuan Yin method of meditation. Love you deeply for your trust and dedication to spiritual practice. Walk in light, my dear, knowing the inner master is always by your side. May you and the peaceful-minded New Zealand people enjoy abundance and be safe in all merciful God's grace. Embrace you with my heart.
Turn vegan. Be the heavenly being that you always wanted to meet.
We welcome your heartlines, stories, and all cute, loving animal people clips. Please send them via suprememastertv.com/heartline.
To all centers, for you. Remember the 5 holy names and the gift all day, except one Kuan Yin, heavenly inner sound. Initiates must keep moral standards, adhere to instructions, the vegan diet, and 5 moral precepts. Equal, all this is for protection. Like a new driver, keep to the instructions and focus on the road. Do not drive zigzag. That will harm yourself and others. Even old, seasoned drivers must do the same or face the consequences. God's power is not to toy with. It's a force to be respected and to abide by. Master will not be responsible if you stray from all the above principles. You might even be possessed by Maya to be his tools, or be lost from your goal, from the positive circle of sainthood. Be careful what you do, how you behave, what you speak, what you eat, etc. You have been taught right from wrong. Maya will not be lenient. He is allowed to check on your noble standard. Be vigilant, humble, and morally fit. Practice meditation well, and remember God always.
The most powerful daily prayer for any time and before meditation, which is the order from God, and Supreme Master Ching Hai shares with us by His blessed grace.
We humbly worship, praise, thank, obey, and love God Almighty, the Most High, the greatest, for world vegan, world peace, and our soul liberation. We thank, love, praise the only Son of God, who is the ultimate Master for our salvation. We follow the teaching of all the saints and sages. We thank, love, and praise them, who are the representatives of God for our spiritual elevation. Ah 大慈大悲阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。南无阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。阿弥陀佛。
Master's words, if we have to die at that moment, we die in remembrance of God, and our next birth will definitely be of a very high level. If we don't remember God at the time of death, where we will be born is not guaranteed, so we must practice every day for that moment, and for dangerous situations, because in dangerous situations, we don't know if we will survive or not. So when we're in a normal state of mind and in normal conditions, we must practice so it becomes a habit, so that even in danger, we will cannot forsake this habit. Because when we're in an emergency or near death, that's when we need it most. We practice all our life just for that.
Lời của sư phụ, nếu chúng ta phải chết vào lúc đó, chúng ta chết trong sự tưởng nhớ đến Thượng Đế, và lần sinh tới của chúng ta nhất định sẽ ở một tầng thứ rất cao. Nếu chúng ta không tưởng nhớ đến Thượng Đế vào lúc chết, nơi chúng ta sẽ được sinh ra không được đảm bảo. Vì vậy, chúng ta phải thực hành mỗi ngày cho thời điểm đó. Và đối với những tình huống nguy hiểm, bởi vì trong những tình huống nguy hiểm, chúng ta không biết mình có sống sót hay không. Cho nên khi tâm trạng bình thường, trong điều kiện bình thường, chúng ta phải tập cho nó thành thói quen, để dù gặp nguy hiểm sẽ không thể bỏ được thói quen này, vì khi chúng ta nguy cấp hay cận kề cái chết, đó là lúc chúng ta cần nó nhất. Chúng ta tu tập cả đời chỉ vì điều đó.
师父的话，如果我们在那一刻必须死去，我们死时还记得上帝，那我们的下一世一定会是一个很高的层次。如果我们在死亡时不记得上帝，我们将无法保证将会出生在哪里。所以我们必须每天为那一刻练习。而对于危险情况，因为在危险情况下，我们不知道自己是否能活下来。所以我们在正常的心态、正常的情况下，我们一定要修行，修行成为一种习惯，这样即使遇到危险，我们也不能放弃这个习惯。因为当我们处于紧急情况或濒临死亡时，那是我们最需要它的时候。我们一生都在为此而修行。